And it might seem strange to say this, but even in...
He's landed in no man's land.
In fact, it's almost hanging over the lip. Look at that.
I can't believe that didn't fall, you know, Bill. That's incredible.
It's in, and the 9 will surely follow. Indeed, so a couple of mistakes from...
Cue balls on the cushion. Cueing right across the table. Important to stay very still. David's a very good cueist though. Stay still. Got to judge the angle coming across because the 7 and the 5 are in his way, and this might turn out. It's actually a good shot, but it just stopped, and it stopped absolutely perfect. This is delightful angle. You sort of hit this shot with a bit of a hard grip and you like stun it in, but on the TV table it's soft, just like that, because it's so, because you know it's so responsive and fast. In the side right hand middle pocket and this corner, so that was a good shot, that was.
And so it's going to be the 9 down the rail. It should be reasonably straightforward. It should have been, and it...
Run out in the last rack, so it'll make him feel a lot better. Played a nice...
When he finally lifted the trophy, got a hero's reception.
Yeah, I remember it well. It was last rack drama. But yeah, maybe scratching. I'm a little bit near, but
A little more difficult, but really it should have been deposited.
yeah, and I noticed in the replay there, he jumped up. He needs to work.
Skill level, how the mind can play tricks.
Yeah, and in practice, he just wouldn't miss that shot. But out, David will know the importance of these remaining 3 balls. Tournament, it'd be a good time for a timeout after the 9 ball. Let your opponent think about it even more.
As he did in rack number 1.
Let's have a look at what he's electing to do here then. Didn't go in from the left breaking side of the table, so not really spotted that. David again on the 1 ball, stretching over. Oh, this will be unbelievable, this shot. Oh wow, what a shot. Blind pocket. Blind pocket is where you can't see the pocket in your eye line. Judge.
These two met in the final of the Spanish. And he's... Well, that was was a quick, clean kill. And Alcaide, as a result.
On the dry breaks, from which side of the table you break from, though, Phil?
Carl, I do not.
Oh, if I were going to say, if you'd have pulled that one out, I would have been in. He knows. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
So there you go, David Alcaide.
Definitely a shot you have to take on. It's not that difficult. There you go. Play.
He's even got some form of angle on the two ball. And with the...
This is not a bad little chance. The only slight chance Francisco's got would be, at first glance I thought it might not pass the 9, but from the overhead it did look like it passes. So.
They don't forgive, or indeed forget. They are right. Early in this match, Sanchez...
Decided it does pass. Yeah, he's got enough gap there, as you can see.
This should be the final axe blow. Indeed it is. A couple of early mistakes cost.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of jump shot, as you can see, the one ball very close to the pocket. The only problem with that shot, it was cue ball control.
.23 matches in this year's Dafabet Whirlpool Masters, and in each rack both players have one 30-second extension, which Alcaide is taking advantage. Board here. When he won a couple of years ago, it was a phenomenal atmosphere that night. It did for David Alcaide, and that's why the Spaniard has pulled one back. Fine still in front of the 3. Into the same pocket.
Yeah,
as it came close to the green 6, and that made a massive difference. In the end. To this last night to win the match, even though he got over the line in the end. was a little more straightforward.
Distance in this. Cue ball's got to go a long way. Off the two cushions. That was a better pot. Hit that beautiful, you know, in the heart of the pocket. I mean, sometimes when you hit the ball and you know yourself you've not hit it good and it doesn't go in clean, you're happy it's gone in, but so you can naturally come over for the 5, and then they're all there. And the line of the middle pocket, anywhere high or low, and the tension in your arm. There you see the angle is took, not dicing with that.
So less than half a mile away from this venue. He feels at home here. He's had success here before. 0 down. Now though, he's about to take the lead. And that's exactly...
Think it jump cue. Rule number 1 here, make sure you hit the 3, don't give ball in hand. Oh, he spins it in, out of the pocket. Shorter version of the jump cue. This is not easy. He's nailed it. Wow. Cue ball. Straight over 2 balls. Stop the cue ball perfect. And earlier on where Neil's, but when, like I said, when you're just not cueing quite right, you just, you know, the tension gets up. And this is a little thin one in the middle. Dealt with it.
Four racks in succession for David.
That's a brave shot. Yeah, I much prefer that option. You're bridging over a ball, it kind of jumps up as you've seen there. And it's fair to say both players, maybe they've got that Mosconi Cup in the back of their mind, Phil.
Or maybe in the front of their minds. It's so tough to make the respective teams, only 5 from each continent.
Yeah, and it's got a bit of a unique feel to it this year because from acute angles do look like they don't exist. That's why sometimes you see the players rather shoot the ball down the rail.
Just a little bit jabby with the cue there, I thought, but the black ball found okay.
Yeah, David's one of them players where he does cue a bit jabby.
Tell you what though, he has restored that 2. Looking to strike again.
And for anybody, that looks pretty good. Oh, where's the cue ball going? Oh! Oh, he's electing to play the follow-through shot here, so he needs to pinch a bit of the pocket. No, he's hit that one. He's hit that one really good. That'll give him. I do feel like you will get another opportunity. He's leave himself long. Whenever you leave yourself long like this, it's easy to put a bit of unwanted side on it.
The defending champion at the Dafabet
Into the quarter-finals and knock out our defending champion. Some poor positional shots. Making a mistake. Looks pretty good.
His Spanish friends and followers have come across the border.
Top left pocket. That's what he's doing. Not too bad. Another roll would have been lovely, but
they love it. He is dead. Neil's fine, the defending champion. Loses his opening match on his return to Gibraltar. Now it's Alcaide's turn to try and pull that off. Yes, no problem.
yeah.
Status, calibre. These are the chances you simply have to take. No ifs, buts or maybes.
This is just a case of making sure you leave yourself an angle on the 7. You don't want to be straight. In the next one, it can soon be 3-2, and you're back in the match.
Yes.
I'm sat right behind it and all. I'll know if it's in before him. It's there. Good shot. Pocket, same as this one ball's gonna hopefully go. The ball, guaranteed position on the 3. And there it is.
He delivered the cue quite straight there.
You can look like you're going to run away with a match, be faced with a very difficult shot, miss the shot, runs these racks off. Well, it was actually in this pocket. It was a little bit thinner than this one, but David doesn't miss it. Plays up for the options because he's got such a big target where he can land in, where he's guaranteed a shot on this brown 7 in the middle. Again, play more generous.
His fans are loving this. He's always had a big cheering set.
That over the middle. This is all about feel and finesse. Oh, he's played it lovely, but where's the cue ball going? He jumps up a lot on that shot after that. He's not hit that shots, as we see David call his. Again, Phil, we've seen a little quicker. They should be adapting. Good shot.
I must admit, when
The last 2 racks he's played, he has played some good balls.
the roar just keeps getting louder and louder, and the reason for that.
To play a stun shot of 2 rails to come back out for the 2. One of the most difficult shots in the game. But what a shot that is! Wow! If the 4 ball did pass the 8. Now I don't know if it does or if he's tried to play for the 4 in the left mid. He's spinning this cue ball around the world. Needs to avoid the 9 though. That's not too bad. A long way. And since then he's played some good balls, it has to be said. And yet he has turned this match around.
The Spanish pool fans are simply loving this, and with every just
goes in the top left pocket. The 3 in the top left. Let's try to use the gap. If it holds,
enviable. Not in that. Centre cut.
Of the cue ball, and the angle looks pretty good, so this won't really trouble him, to be honest. There you see it. Yeah, it was definitely airing on, pushing the boat out. But he also knows this is an important 9 ball, and we've seen him missed. Today.
Can he obtain position on the 2?
He might be trying to spin this in and maybe hit the 7. I'll tell you what, he's grabbed into the...
Another pressure shot coming up though.
Now the big question. Shane come back from a 6-3 deficit before. Have we ever seen?
Just keeps running.
Just be low end of the circle. Yeah, here we go.
Some of his shot making has been eye-popping. Smelling.
Again, you just don't see him making an error.
Today, he overcame the defending champion, Niels Fine, 7-3. And now David Alcaide.
Thumb straight on the 8 ball. That's the only thing he can pray for here. Anything other than straight, and I believe it's game.
Everything about the match has been simply top-notch.
And it has to be said, he was 3-0 down. And
his fans just loving it. That wasn't...
Regarding the favourite in the match?
I think this one is really tight. I think you have to say Woodward would be favourite for
wow. Kachi didn't see that. We did not see that. Good strike. And the thing is, David Alcaide 2 years ago, when he won it, he was cruel to Ruiz. They were winning tournaments. But now he has made some different choices, taking it a bit easier, focusing a bit more.
I love the cheer. Every single rack.
Such a nice ball striker.
Well, it was Alcaide's cross double on the 2 that effectively won the opening rack. It's his snooker on the 2 that should win.
Not intending on giving Kachi any air. He's playing like a champion. That he'll play a big draw shot to get all the way to the other long rail where he stands to make sure he doesn't underhit it. Move stroke it, gets to center table. I love this.
So focused, supported. The cheer will arise again. There it is, David Alcaide.
And crossing the table, does he find the gap on speed to come back to where he is now? Oh, and he did just that. He's playing so positive. Okay, he...
And here.
Has to play this inch perfect.
And the brown here is a nuisance. Lovely.
Very difficult combination. Even more angle on that shot on the 7 would be good.
Rail well within his capabilities, especially the way he's playing. Every shot is.
Oh, he's playing very good. But it's not that. He's playing like he was then. Maybe even better. Look at this. Look at this. Straight down the pipe. Pin to come back where he's now. Low on the cue ball. Cost him the rack and might cost him just another one. Ooh, 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 Alcaide would be here. But it's not an easy shot. He's found a better one. Put the 9. So, and he doesn't like his angle on the sticks, he can still decide to first go back to the 7. with the 6-8. His angle on the 6, if he likes it, hitting into the 8. Yeah, of course. He's a very good 8.
That was like picking a lock.
Straight in. He stuns it a bit more and hits it with a lot of authority.
The cheers up in Madrid. He's a regular winner of events in his home nation.
I was laughing because don't lose the cue ball, stay on the lower side of the 3. Like that. Will find space in so doing. Claro que sí, werd er gezegd. Big stroke.
Don't exist. This should be rudimentary.
Should be.
It's really
Bonius. Oh. Guaranteed a 2-ball in the middle of the short rail and then maybe snooker behind. Ooh. Snooker behind the 6. Started. David Alcaide's comeback. Oh la la. With so much heart.
He absolutely pinged that, didn't he? Ooh, and then the green 6-ball just about crept in, asking for...
Got lucky attacking that 9-ball, fluking the 2, but that 3-ball. That 3-ball against Shane, he spared a cut shot on the 3.
It's a terrible generalization that's used. And it was the brave. Well, the 3-ball was certainly brave, and it was certainly struck as sweetly as anyone possibly can. And that opened up the whole round.
Nice little bump. Ooh, thick. For him, he played such a good tournament. Looked and was the better player against Earl, against Shaw, against David in the semis.
You're right to point that out, Alex. He's beaten 3 giants. He's some animal.
Yeah, he's come with the shots. You could make... 2 easy shots. And he's there.
3 ain't bad. 2 out of 3 Whirlpool Masters finals in 3 years for David Alcaide is now official. What? A 1,000 miles start with one small step.
Even 5-1, 5-2, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4. That would be good enough. Nice. I like it. I like how he hit away from him a bit. Track towards the side pocket.
Most certainly is. Hard to say when you're trailing 5-1, you're feeling good.
The cue ball will collide with the 5, it seems. Good shot. It's tricky to try and get closer to the 4. Just bump the 9 out. Nicely judged. Key shot. Held his nerve. A blood test. He can land on the low side of the 7 or force draw twice across this. You need to follow through with a lot of intent. Nice, but clean as a whistle.
The crowd in good voice there.
Your opponent is feeling it. Side of the 5. Don't see him do that. Didn't come out enough. He's addressing low.
Cutting them.
Well, he made sure it didn't roll off. Of course, helps.
Stretching over like that, sometimes your alignment can be compromised. Golden chance afforded.
It's an aggressive game, 9-ball. Like a little breeze in the summer, the way these balls are positioned. Finally, I wanted to say, he can speed position, a cut shot and a lot of ground to cover for the cue ball. Needs to come around the 8-ball. Needs legs. Didn't get into that. Or simply did it not on the 9. Or is he forcing this? I like that.
Sometimes when you get a ball in hand like this, it's an embarrassment of riches in terms of the choices you have.
Players prefer to punch the ball.
somewhat expensive.
Yeah, for now. But who knows what's going to happen next. Last 9-ball was missed by David. Ball going in between the 6 and 8 to the short rail. To 5-3, could and should have been 4. But he needs more of that, more of the same. Now 2 rails towards the 8, deep enough to never come behind the 8. Be perfect. Perfect it is. Perfect it is. He's gaining momentum. This is going to be a break and run.
For the second.
Could help, but it doesn't help for the pot. That's good. The cue ball to the other side of the 8. Uh-oh.
Got to commit to your alignment.
Just float out. A heavy contact. That execution, that's for sure. Now to mid-table. Angle on the 6 wouldn't be a problem. And then nicely.
If and when the 9 goes in, the noise will be deafening. They are gearing up. It's a stubborn refusal to accept his fate. Fancy him massively. We still do.
Yeah, I still do. A lot of room to get on the 2. And the same type of shot. King again. What the best spot would be to land on. Oh. For a shot on the 6 to the side pocket on the right. That's good. That's a good shot. Little bit of draw. I think off of the long rail, so the 2 rails. That's a nice line.
The backhand is shaking.
What a fight back this has been. I knew we could always do it, but I must confess I was the way this match was progressing.
We have a new favourite. It is David Alcaide because he's...
title. For the title! What a break! He does it again! Amazing!
their age, so it must be something in the air.
It's a dangerous weapon in my hands.
Alf.
Yeah, it came in as a last-minute replacement when Joshua got off to a great start yesterday, but as you say, the day became much better and he was pretty close to getting through to the semis. But he certainly did enough to serve a moment. He might be wishing he hadn't, because it's been a pretty miserable day for him on the table. But it's a day that's getting better and better for David Alcaide. And as he looks for his third win in a row, he's off to a dream start. He leads the German legend by 1-0. Fulton and Billy Thorpe will enter proceedings for the first time. So they've history going back a very long way. Mentioned he's won the World Pool Masters on a couple of occasions.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be...
Well, this is just a totally different player to the one where he left off against Fischer. But a very efficient start from him here.
That's not his greatest shot.
And that'll do fine.
You know, his heart might have been in his mouth, but he's fine, and this is a relatively simple 9 to take the first or the second round. Do apologise to.
So often a player starts off badly, then he gets a win under his belt, starts to feel a bit better, and then starts to play a lot better. Very often they're the sort of players who end up winning the group.
Found the gap nicely, and he's going to have to play another juicy shot now. Does he have to draw the cue ball back underneath the 4? Plays that nice.
Didn't play again though for 11 years. When he did return, did pretty well. 4 wins out of 5, and Europe's comfortable win in Las Vegas, the last of their 8.
To leave, just so when he pots the brown 7, the cue ball will naturally come out. So that's fine. He'll play off in the distance. What is the great man thinking? What a difference a day makes.
Might also be thinking, what time are the flights? David Alcaide's day is just getting better and 2 break-and runs already in this match, and he's won all of the first 3 racks. Alcaide very much...
Things to say about this event so far, and they like the format, they like the fact that they're getting to play lots of pool, and you know, not only playing for the semi-finals.
So deprived of big-time action against big-time players over the last 12 months. When you talk about compensating for it, some of these players will end up playing in a number of move into early summer and all those other big events come around.
We'll see what shot he plays. Yes, he's trying to find the gaps. A little bit dangerous though because of the side.
Rack starting to look like it could be the pivotal juncture of play in this match, because Ralph Souquet, who had been, and David Alcaide has extracted the maximum price from it. He'll be breaking.
Match for David, you know, he's on 2 out of 4 wins, so this will make it 3. And we know you can qualify with 3 wins, 4 pretty much guaranteed.
He's got his head down.
Didn't let it drop as perhaps one or two other players have done when they've had a couple of defeats over the...
They're all in the open, and that would put Kelly on the hill against Albin Ocean. Big match for Kelly. She's only won one.
And is proving equally so in probably stretching it now, and as you say, Carl, putting herself on the hill. And another scalp that would be. She's beaten Ralph Suke.
There you see Albin looks a broken man in the distance. Well, we can see Albin looking a broken man in the distance.
Still got another couple of matches to go after that one against Fortunsky and Suke. Two players who've had wildly contrasting days. And it looks as though Alcaide's going to finish it out now with a break and run.
Yeah, he's played a drawback shot, and this easy 9 will seal the win.
3 wins on the bounce for the World Masters champion. He's on the brink of a place in the Group 2.
second frame. David Alcaide. That's the right. Okay, then. Points over. Fucking match. That's okay.
And that's a clever shot. Well, he's under it that by a long, long, long way.
It's all about this shot now. First rack goes to David Alcaide. And we were just speaking about Ralph. He's played 4 loss.
Close to it.
Treat for pool fans. I can't wait to watch them compete. Alison, I hope you're on the practice table. Yes, if you pool fans wasn't aware, that is a bit of breaking news. The two Fishers, Kelly and Alison, are playing in the World Cup of Pool together. And David wins rack 3. We will be back.
3-1 in a few moments.
Yeah, I just thought it was a wrong shot choice. It was always the danger if she landed near the rail that she'd have no easy pot on the 8.
It was an easy pot on the 9 for Alcaide there to finish. Kachi, who was playing so well in that early part of the day, and then another heavy defeat against Mieszko Fortunski, and she could be on the brink of being
The match that Kelly Fisher won, she beat Ralph Souquet.
Yeah, if he goes on losing his matches, it won't matter what anyone else does in terms of.
Good shot there by David. Perfect.
In the day, but you can really see him growing in confidence as the afternoon wears on. And he's really in command of this match now. Fisher stuck on 1. Alcaide on the hill.
right hand spin to avoid the 9 makes the shot harder. Did you see the movement on the cue there? He's played a...
Well, that really was an excellent shot, and in all probability it's going to set him up to close out this match here. So Kelly Fisher, not much of a difference, but believe me, it's a world of difference the way this group is playing out.
Oh, he's overrun this. Has he?
David Alcaide then gets a crucial win. He closed.
Yeah, Chris Mellin mentioned that as well. Played well today, David.
Yeah, that's basically what happened to me on day one. No, I think there were 2 or 3 players with 3 wins and 3 losses. I got edged out by Chris Melling, who eventually then ended up winning the whole thing and qualified for the final.
Yesterday, a few things didn't really go your way, Ralph. Seemed the run of the ball wasn't helping as well. It was just seemed to be one of them days.
Yeah, yesterday was. I can't actually think of a similar situation in the past and within the last 35 years.
Well, it must be bad then. The 35 years.
Yeah, I just couldn't do anything right. I mean, I completely dogged my brains out. And, but I guess it happens. While we see in here David running the first game of the match.
Alcaide wins the first rack.
Her.
And the main thing is Kelly Fisher will be back tomorrow.
Second rack. David Alcaide.
David leads 2 racks.
Even though he's playing with brand new equipment that he just got like 2 weeks ago, which is really surprising to me, because to it, you know, so I'm still kind of not struggling, but it's not the extension of my arm yet.
So when you say So when you say new equipment, is it like the same equipment you had but it's brand new, or is it something completely different?
Well, now I'm playing a complete full Predator cue. Before I had like a different butt with a Predator shaft on it. But obviously, you know, the diameter of the cue is a little different right now, and the weight distribution is a little different. So I really need a little more time to get used to it, and I actually didn't have the time to practice enough with it.
So David Alcaide wins a super quick rack there, break and run. True professional, so she's not missing these balls on purpose, but she probably just wants to get out the arena, go to the room, put her feet up, chill out, and come back tomorrow, regroup.
Yeah, definitely. It's not looking like she's giving 100%. It's very easy to understand.
Yeah, and tomorrow we will get our second lady player, Christina Takac. Is that, have I pronounced that right?
I would pronounce it the same, yeah.
Right, that'll do
I'm
me
not
then.
sure. I'm not sure if it's the right pronunciation, but
Well, we'll say Christina. Christina's joining tomorrow, so we're going to see an all-ladies battle. Hopefully that'll be on table 1. I'm sure it will be. And David Alcaide, after the mistake by Kelly Fisher, gets on the hill.
Fourth rack.
4-0.
David Alcaide.
That's good.
Of times today. He's two-time winner of the World Pool Masters. Such a hard event to win. Small field, but all really good. Talk about Billy Thorpe being famed for bank shots. How about the full table bank shot on the winning 9-ball that Alcaide potted? Much more routine 9-ball in this rack though, and David Alcaide is back on level terms with Billy Thorpe at 1 rack apiece.
Bit of luck here. If he catches this thin, he may flick the 8 into the side pocket. Just like that.
He did raise his hand in acknowledgement of his bit of good fortune there. And really should be 2-all now.
Well, he must be lacking on that. Funny things can happen when you make a good connection.
Much about the importance of the break in the game nowadays, and if Alcaide does finish this off here, it'll mean that all of the first 4 racks have been won by the player who didn't have the break. He is 1-0 up in that match.
Good shot there by David, perfect on the 9.
Yeah, the previous shot perhaps wasn't the greatest he'd ever played. Left himself a bit of work to do, but he's finished it out nicely. David Alcaide seems to be apologising again for that.
Depends how thin the 1-ball is. He may be able to spin it in. Go inside the 4 and the 2. That's what he tried to do and he's hooked himself.
Was on the other side. It was a hill finish. Alcaide and Vandenberg beaten 5-4 by Thorpe and Dennis Hatch.
Yeah, in these short races to 5, you'll see a lot of players beating each other. You may have.
Well, the other semi-final is the classic example of that, as I was saying. So it seems that finally someone in this match is going to win. So trail 2-1. But now he's won 2 racks in a row for the first time in the match, and he leads. He's got to sit there and take his medicine. Nobody's been 2 ahead at any stage of this match. David Alcaide has a real chance.
He can possibly fail from here. He doesn't need to do hardly anything with the cue ball. Automatic position on.
Even if it went the distance and we had a hill finish, he'd be breaking in that as well. So everything's stacked against Billy Thorpe at the moment as David Alcaide.
Well, David's just going to spin this round off 2 cushions, leave a nice angle. And that's just about perfect to get onto the 8.
David Alcaide has been. He's won all 6 of his matches to get to this stage. And now he's on the hill in his 7th. David Alcaide leads.
But he's deciding to cut it in the side pocket. This is not an easy shot at all. And he's got it. But he generates so much action on that cue ball.
Agnieszka Fortunski, Billy Thorpe earlier, Niels Fyan, Darren Appleton, Kelly Fisher.
And he's played it Absolutely.
If this is to be the end of the road, he got those wins over Niels Fine and Kelly Fisher. He's got himself into the semi-final. And he's given David Alcaide a really good contest here for the second time today. Not entirely over yet. Alcaide's still got to get the job done here.
And the one good thing I like about Billy is that Billy hasn't give up. He's tried for every rack. And he'll be back tomorrow. And David's over it. This don't over it. I think spin.
Seven is heaven for David Alcaide. 6 wins in the round.
This is perfect. Your eggs in one basket, then you're open to that happening.
And David Alcaide was in to steal, continuing his positive start to the day.
And give himself a great opportunity to win this rack.
Fortunski's letting his opponents off the hook today. It was a missed combination that he should never have missed in a million years that proved so key in his defeat to Kelly Fisher. And really he passed up a decent opportunity at the start of this rack. On the way to a final against Jason Shaw, which he won 8-7, and it was another hill finish in 2019. From 5-0 down against Alex Kazakis, he came back to 9-8, and he's still the holder of that title because, of course, it wasn't played last year.
Yeah, really exciting final against Kazakis. Both players missing great chances in the final rack due to pressure, but David played an unbelievable bank shot to win the match. When the table gets worn, the pockets will tighten up.
Oh, this is a really good effort.
Knew the 2-ball was tracking towards the corner. Don't think he played to pot it in it. I think he played to send the cue ball back in behind the 4-ball, but
the shot clock to be stopped while he returned it to Fortunski.
Great shot there by David. A lot more difficult than that looked. Had to be carry cushions. And landing perfect on the 4-ball. After the first day, Albin really struggled yesterday after losing in the final. And now Misko, after getting to the semi-final, lost his first match to Kelly Fisher. And he looks like going 3-0 down to David Alcaide.
Yeah, and the funny thing is Alcaide's had the break twice. What a difference a day makes for him as well, Chris, because he lost his first 2 matches yesterday. A couple of balls' time, he'll be 2 racks away from starting with 2 wins in today's group.
Well, he's definitely going to go 3-0 up, straight in 9-ball.
Good work from David Alcaide. Fortunski has helped him in Spain ever to make the European team 15 years ago now. He had a good week. And it all came down to Alcaide playing Corey Jewell, who was MVP that week in the final match. Alcaide lost 5-2. If he'd won that...
It must go. He's had a good look. I think it just sneaks in.
Niels Fine.
Bouncing around like a kangaroo on a trampoline. Well, there's a crowd watching at home.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And David Alcaide in very good shape now. Those 2 defeats to start. If he can close this one out, he's already at least, you would say, halfway towards clinching his semi-final place, and that doesn't half take the Billy Thorpe. Still got to get this one finished though.
Yeah, and all these wins will be giving David a lot of confidence, and that was a
As that cue ball was heading towards the pocket. This isn't guaranteed. Big moment in the match. And he's delivered 4-1 then to David Alcaide with it. Doesn't matter how much you struggle in practice though, so long as you pull them off on the mat.
and if you don't get enough, the cue ball's going to go near the top rail, so that was a lot better shot than it looked. And he's got...
I mentioned his Mosconi Cup history. They lost 9-3 to the eventual winners Austria in the semi-finals, but I think they'd beaten you and Jason along the way, hadn't they, Chris?
Well, I lose as a team, which I totally understand. But Spain played good, they did what they had to do. And they're a very, very strong team.
They've been one rack away from the semi-finals the year before in Shanghai before losing to China, who also turned out to be the eventual winners. And it looks pretty much... He struggled with it throughout the entire match, and yet he's going to run out a comprehensive winner. David. He beats Mieszko Fortunski by 5 racks to 2. The clenched fist marks 2 wins out of 2 for the...
I certainly wouldn't want you as my defence in court, Carlos.
So, Billy Thorpe, Chris, and it's another one missed.
Yeah, he's made a few glaring errors. Well, that was a little snapchy also. I mean, can you do that?
To be honest, Chris, I think that's kind of David's style of cue action, isn't he? Sometimes he is a bit snatchy. I think that's just the way he cues.
Yeah, he jumps up and... He reminds me of a player from many years ago. I'm not sure if you played 9-ball.
To watch it back on Sky Sports when Matchroom had the, the World 9-ball Championships back in the day, and did he get to a final?
I think he did. Who beat him? Maybe mistaken.
Yeah, I think you might be right. So the Billy Thorpe miss on the 1-ball has let David in, and it's job done for David Alcaide. He takes the first rack. And don't forget, he's on 2 wins out of 2, so good start.
Let's take another look at this. Off the side rail, lovely pace. He overcuts it, but the pace of the shot allowed the 4-ball to drop.
So is David playing safe, or is he going to fire at a bank? He's firing at the bank, and he's made the bank. Against...
Well, that's a pot. 8-ball, half ball. Cue ball should come back down the table. He may even make the 8 in the corner. Well, he's decided to screw it, and that's a really good shot. Leaves an angle on the 8-ball. Side rail and be straight in for the 9. He's going to have to force this a little bit, but it shouldn't be a problem. We did see Ralph Souquet miss a couple of them.
So David Alcaide takes a 2.5 minute break, guys. 1 rack lead. Go and get yourself a cup of tea. We'll be back in a... Wow, incredible scenes. Over on table 2, Niels Fine has beat Darren Appleton. And straight away Dazzy's back on, and he's playing Kelly Fisher. That is an all battle of Pontefract.
Yes, we've got the number 1 in Pontefract, Kelly Fisher, up against the number 2, Darren Appleton.
Bit kind.
Yeah, maybe his brother Shane, he's a professional pool player, he could be number 2.
Yeah, well, to be fair, back in the day.
Pool players, boxers, rugby players,
fishermen,
darts players. His dad was a keen dart player for Yorkshire, Tony. He played for Yorkshire, and I'm sure he's tuned into Darren's matches.
He'd like the cue ball a little bit further over.
Yeah, just played that into the near side of the pocket to hold the cue ball. If he'd have played that thin, the cue ball would have ran further, but this to go 3-1 up, and David to break. Needs to be four and 5 all next to each other, so not much to do with the cue ball.
Not qualify with 4 wins, but I don't really see that happening, so he'll be on 3 from 3 and probably just need one more win out of his last 3.
Be aware.
Just needs to find the gap. This is pretty simple for David. Kelly Fisher's at the table on table 2. Played to chance.
Yeah, and this 7, 8 and 9 for David to take a 4-1 lead in a race to 5. There's going to be 4 to play, and Billy needs them all.
David Alcaide is on the hill.
He had a speed gun, and I'd love to see that coming back. You know, the fans and the people at home could see how hard he was breaking, and everybody loved to see who had the hardest.
His opponent with ball in hand, he's just praying something goes wrong. A little bit of adrenaline there. He's still fine, I mean.
Yeah.
Of course, David Alcaide, he's having a good day so far. He's unbeaten. Billy Thorpe, this match would have been 1 from 2. Up there, he had his chance, didn't he? And it just run all the way up the table and sat behind
The game, but it's going to end in disaster for Billy. David 2 balls away from taking it 5-4.
And it doesn't get any easier because he will stay on this table and he's up against Albin Ocean. So this 9 ball, David Alcaide will march on. He's having a good day. Billy Thorpe, the nightmare continues. We'll be back short. Nice opening shot from David there.
Yeah, he's got to be absolutely full of confidence. He's just got to stick at it in this format. As I say, he got off to a bad start yesterday, but he didn't let his head so keen to get going. He arrived on Sunday morning, but had to wait a full 48 hours, more than that actually, before playing his first match. Two-time winner of the World Masters. That's probably the first thing you'd say about him. Won it in 2017. Beat Jason, one of the most prestigious titles in the sport.
And it just kind of stuck its face out, and David played a nice shot on the 1 ball, and then after that it was a bit of a roadmap and he's took them well. He knows that better than anyone.
The confidence just draining away from him. Who of course has gone on to be world snooker champion 3 times.
Yeah, and I'm not saying at 45 years of age you can't win a tournament. Of course you can, but it clean of that.
Pain and joy in equal measure.
Yeah.
Anyway, but more so today with the day he's having, and this is the great thing about a format like this. The matches come thick and fast, and it's great if you're winning them. You just feel better and better as the day goes. David Alcaide will be feeling pretty good about this match now. Just completing the formalities of this third rack. Serve his 100% record in this group. David Alcaide of Spain leads England's Darren Appleton by 2 racks.
In this, he could play for the pink 4 in the same pocket, or he could play for it in the bottom right pocket. So he's playing for the bottom right. Looks like he's that 6. Just watch the cue ball off the rail. It's the 6 full ball that will hold position. Played it nice.
They've made up the Spain team for the last few years in that event and had Spain's best ever showing last time out at the Morningside Arena in Leicester in the summer of 2000. Darren Appleton's failure to do the same means Alcaide is in with a simple finish here to lead once again at 3 racks to 2.
3-2, and he is at the table with what looks like a pretty good chance. So decides to draw the cue ball back off 1.
Last match against Kelly Fisher with a chance to make it the perfect 6, which nobody has done so far in this tournament. The last match, but lost to Corey Jewell, and the tie was enough for the Americans to retain the trophy. And then Alcaide wasn't back in the team for 11 years, but a much happier experience.
We are getting to the end of day 3, just when the pressure in the matches start to get.
And that's the thing, it looks to me like it's the absence of that pressure that's maybe just taken away a bit of the intensity he was showing earlier on. It would explain a lot in terms of how this match has unfolded.
So David's got the ball to come down for the 8 and the 9 to take this match to Hill. And for the impartial fan in this match, 4-4 is probably a fair result.
Yeah, it's had the look all the way, hasn't it, of a match that was quite likely to
hit this shot and then leave your next shot tricky, so key shot coming up. Is Phil Yates back?
Thankfully not, Carl. I can tell you, one thing he wouldn't know anything about would be Euros.
Yeah, so Daz, I mean, listen, you cannot win all the tournaments Darren Appleton's won. He didn't find it, so he just needs a glaring error from his opponent. And there's been glaring errors in this match, so you just never know.
From 5, it may well be that he can't make the semis now. One thing he's got to do, as you said earlier, Carl, just make sure he's here to. His one remaining match is against Mieszko Fortunski.
Yeah, Fortunski's in a bit of a tricky spot today. It's been a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, 1 win out of 3 for him, and he's just lost the opening rack to Alban Ocean on the other table. But on this table, it's 5 wins out of 5 for David Alcaide. The 2-time World Masters champion continues his 100%. In there and not letting your head drop in this format. He started out yesterday, 2 matches in, he'd only won 2 racks, but he did enough to get through to this group.
Put a bit of unwanted left spin, but it was still fine. Milked it, absolute milk that. So that 7 ball to get on the 8 will give David Alcaide from Spain the first rack in this final.
The good times just keep on rolling for David Alcaide. He's played so well all day. He's won it years ago.
Yeah, what about 16 ladies and 16 men, and the first round the ladies have to play the men or something? So David Alcaide is at the table. Looks like a man on a mission today, it has to be said.
Morning when we both arrived around the same time, and he was saying just basically for the last year he's not been going anywhere, he's not had any tournaments to play in, and he was just delighted to have a chance to 5-1 yesterday. Fair to say he's grown into it. I mean, if you consider the way he finished Group 2, he's now won. Just to confirm, by the way, Kelly Fisher against Christina Tkach will definitely be on in the afternoon session on the TV table.
7 to the 8. All about pace and line. This looks perfect. I mean, you wouldn't put that anywhere else if you had ball in hand, to be fair. That's how good that was.
Very solid start then for David Alcaide. Just continuing what he's been doing all day. Now he leads Niels Feijen by 2-0 in the Group 3 final.
Without doubt, I mean, it wasn't really a case of I think it was more of a case of just players were probably Michael, I don't know.
I think sometimes we don't actually hear it. They'll obviously hear it out there, but sometimes we don't always pick it up being called. We did there a moment ago when Niels Feijen did. But
yeah, and I think, you know, we've seen David early on. I think it was on his first day. He was stood. He had a bit of a thin pot, and he was stood there for about. The players get on with it. We all, you know, all these players know what shots they should be playing. Instinct, you know, is usually right. To be fair, at the highest level, and get the balls in the triangle, lift it off, let's go. So I think overall, you could probably knock a good hour off it, I would say.
yeah, 9-ball pool. It is a fast-paced game, and you don't want to lose that from it. So I think it was definitely the right call to bring in the shot clock, having not had it originally for this tournament.
Of course, this is not easy. Banking up into the top left pocket where he stood.
Oh, but he's got it. Big
Lead. Often you see
pile on a final, albeit a group final in this instance, involving Niels Feijen, and not make reference to the fact that you've played him in a World Championship final. Well, we all were 11 years ago. We all looked like David Alcaide then, and Niels Feijen, to be fair.
Yeah, 11 years ago. I was actually pretty lucky to win that final and all, Michael. I was 12-10 up. I had a good chance at the 8 and win.
Yeah, Feijen lost the final again the next year, actually, to Dennis Orcolo.
So what was...
You wouldn't say this has been among his better performances today. But at this stage, it's all about getting over the line, getting that W, and claiming.
Interesting, he's looking at pushing the cue ball down table. I don't believe he's going to move any balls, which means all balls will still be in the open. Well, he's moved the 3, but it's still in the open. All you want is a chance, Michael.
Coaching the beaten semi-finalists, they'll be back tomorrow as well. So will Mieszko Fortuński and Kelly Fisher, who finished 5th and 6th respectively. Darren Appleton. Still a bit to do here for David Alcaide. He's going to be feeling great. Said he hadn't been anywhere for about a year. He's probably wishing he hadn't bothered when he made such a bad start yesterday.
To get right now, he's going about this finish now, so he's decided to punch it in, and he had just enough angle to come off. It's very hard to see something silly happen, but you never know.
That is great for David Alcaide.
David Alcaide. Rack, David Alcaide. Rack, David Alcaide. Rack in the match, David Alcaide. Thank you.
Yeah, good pot. Needs a little bit of help. Last group match, Albin was 4-2 down. He had to win the match to qualify for the semi-finals. He won the last.
Earlier about memories of the week. That was a big story that was unfolding earlier in the context of Niels Fyen's participation in the tournament, because 5-0. And he gave it a good shot, didn't he? 3-0 up at one stage.
For the next event he plays in. So David's going along okay here in rack number 4. And of course, it's a rack that he desperately needs. This is very much a similar feeling to a dart player where he's got the throw in his leg and he just has to hold the throw and, you know, try and break your opponent's throw, and that's all David can do, and it's a job well done.
Yeah.
Rack number 1, David Alcaide. Seconds. 10 seconds. Third rack, David Alcaide. Fourth rack, David Alcaide. rack, David Alcaide. Rack of the match, David Alcaide. Cheers, Dave.
Yeah, that was a nice shot, and that's come out okay, so he's got a good chance here now. Anywhere in the middle of the table would be ideal. Yeah, he'll be happy with that, yeah.
Just oozing confidence at the moment.
Cued that very nice. Got through. Back for the 4 in the side. Yeah, over on table 2, Mark. Bystages, so.
Yeah, but just as you say that, the 7 has just wriggled in, and he's hooked himself on the 8 behind the 9.
Fairly simple for David to get down for the 9. Yeah, and that looks perfect, so it's going to be a...
The 2-time World Masters champion. And it was a good start to the evening for Chris Melling in his 5-3 win over Niels Feijen. Here's what he had to say about it. Out and doing it, but he's performing nicely, looking comfortable at the table and about to go 3-1 up.
Positional shot from David. It was a good break. It's funny how this catches you just don't get a shot on the lowest ball, and it can be a little bit scrappy, and then the next match comes on and both players break.
Do you think though they feed off each other in a way that sometimes you get matches where if one guy starts missing a bit and that almost becomes contagious for the other guy?
Eklund, I think they've been breaking pretty good all week, so I feel like they seem to be a bit more dialed in with the break.
Practically perfect pool so far. And it's David Alcaide who leads by 2 racks to 1. We'll have more in a moment.
Swallow it up.
Almost twice Catchy's age.
Yeah, you might be forgiven for thinking it's the other way around.
I hope so, because if I didn't know better, that's exactly what...
It's the good life and the good living of a professional pool player.
Yeah, and living in Spain helps as well. I can handle a bit of that. Actually, he wasn't getting to the business end of the small number of tournaments he did get to play in. Wasn't really in the reckoning for a place in the Mosconi team, which you might have thought he might justify getting into contention to play in Coventry last December. I tell you what.
Yeah, I mean, if you take Catchy's first match of the day out of the equation, he's looked really solid. Davies looked solid. day out of the equation. He's looked really solid. David's looked solid, you know, making very little mistakes, missing very few balls. Albin looks in. He's in a tricky little position at the minute, but he still looks good.
Yeah, you'd fancy him to turn it back round again. So David Alcaide hanging off. It's pretty clear.
Yeah, he had to avoid the balls, and he's not going to land.
Rack, David Alcaide. Rack, David Alcaide. rack, David Alcaide.
strike. David Alcaide. David Alcaide wins the rack. David Alcaide wins the rack. David Alcaide wins the rack.
well done.
Yeah, he's good on there.
Scone Cup, but he's grown up since then a lot. He's become a real champion.
It's 15 years ago, Johan.
It is.
Time.
Yeah, perfect.
Missing the 8-ball. I like the style of the Mediterranean players, especially the Spanish. You know, it's. I was talking about Jonas Soto the other day when he was playing Torsten Holm.
Which I think is needed sometimes, so as a viewer you can see what's happening and whether they are satisfied with some shots. But what I like about both of them is that they have the tendency of bringing the cue long. Technically I think they're both close to perfect.
It's an important match this. You go through nation while the loser still has another match to play later today at 6 o'clock. There's 1-0 for David.
So if you have the choice of trying it yourself or leaving it to veteran.
Oh.
Ooh, look at the
he's got
ball.
lucky with a 4. He'll take that.
Oh, he's got rewarded for the guts of trying the jump shot.
That's even a better way of looking at it. Yeah. You've been rewarded. Excuse me.
Just past the 9. Oh. No. Just don't think it's the correct angle.
It is.
Sorry, no. 4 balls gone.
4 ball. That's history. That's the 3rd rail. That's the 4th one.
Yeah.
Has he got enough?
0.
Fedor not even bother to look at the table. Just looking away. A nice 2-0 lead. There's pressure straight away on Fedor. He's up next breaking. And David stole the first. And he's taken the second. 2-0. Just not ideal. You've got to try and adapt. And David, lap these up like ice cream. 4 to the 8 combination killed Fedor in that.
Players feel a bit more comfortable in the heat.
Yeah, it's now you mentioned that. I mean, when we do have cold events, look at this.
He got into the middle.
And another steal off of Fedor's break. And he does. 3-0. David Alcaide leading Russia's Fedor Gorst.
Forwards only going to bring you 3 rails. Will good. Yeah.
Again, similar shot to it.
So that's actually the correct shot to do. Get up inside English. You don't want to get too great nowadays with shots from the rail. They still don't like it.
No. Better to have a complete ball to hit at. Leave it on the rail and you're playing with only part of the ball. Ooh, use the pocket there though, Johan.
Oh, that's what they get.
As we watch David there take a 4-0 lead. Rails or 1?
1 rail.
1 rail.
But it's not that important what I would do. He decided to do it like this and it didn't work.
It's always easy when you're sitting here.
Yeah, especially
that's the
after
easiest game to play.
After you've seen the result.
Yeah, easiest game to play when you're sitting in here.
Well, the problem is getting back into this game. Unless David makes a big mistake.
Yeah. And if you think when Fedor played the good safety on the 2, your mind, I think.
I think after his break it might be time for a timeout for Fedor to regroup. Because he's obviously not very natural void side pocket to rails, and then it's done deal.
This will put David. That must be hard for
He plays
Fedor.
2 rails.
Oh,
Ooh. Yeah,
he's okay.
Yeah.
He's come out enough.
got a lot of space there, so
And
yeah.
David makes 3 balls off the break. And has these 4 to pile further punishment onto Fedor. Fedor did come over from the United States, been travelling there for a while. I'm just wondering, has that affected him? Been playing a lot.
Intelligent enough, and he understands what the difference is. So that's the amount of match that he played probably got him into stroke better than.
When you're playing matches on the equipment that they're used to, day in, day out,
Yeah.
it's more important, I think, there. I think that's why I know America won the Mosconi, but that's why I think Europe have been quite dominant over the past sort of 10 years or so.
Real hit the pocket.
That's where Fedor was aiming for, just about there. But unfortunately, the cue ball dropped in bottom pocket. And David has a very good chance to stop the Fedor recovery. You never know.
Well, you do. No, that's history.
But it's a good part of the history.
It
no
is.
matter which side of the pond you went to. It's like football managers. They go for different countries, different places. I couldn't understand all the hype about it, but that's the way it goes.
Yes.
David, 7-2 now. Saying we're asking for trouble when we organise events in a place called Thermana. It is actually known for the thermals. Wow. Or the cue ball is. It wasn't far from here where they had the earthquake. And you see some of the little damage in the village as well. So yeah, there are the.
If you can pass the 6 ball, that's probably the only. Yeah, exactly. So
beautifully done. And when you're saying about the
champions, the big players actually are glad to, to close the match. It happens a lot to amateurs. They realize they're on the last rack and they get nervous. So first, when you start playing matches, you're afraid to lose, and then when you start to become better, then suddenly you find yourself in a winning position. Sometimes you get afraid to win. Problem is a bad break or no position after break. So that's what he doesn't need. 8-4, probably. Most likely.
In the next rack. He's going to be trailing David. 8-4 if this 9 ball. And it is David Alcaide from Spain.
So what's the shot here?
He's taking it to the bottom corner as we look.
Ooh, a little bit snappy.
Just putting his cue there.
And it doesn't give him a jump shot, Fedor, so. Ooh.
I mean, there was a lot of pace on that.
Yeah, it was. So I don't think that would have worked. So
no,
I will ask him what was the idea.
Yeah,
because I don't really understand.
No,
David was absolutely brilliant. He put him in a lot of trouble, and now he's just got to finish what he started.
And run this match, providing just keeps control of the cue ball. This does look like David a little bit further than where the cue ball is now, but that direction.
A little bit twitchy on the arm.
Yeah.
Takes his time.
3 rails maybe, just to kill the pace of the ball down on the bottom side rail.
What?
Ball to the center pocket. Try to make this an easy route. Don't need no traffic lights. Ooh. Oh, sliding like Fedor's fight back has come to an end. And I think David Alcaide will be...
David, thank you for inviting me.
Thank you for being with us, Johan. And as we see, Fedor congratulating David. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's...
Might have to draw it a little. He'll hit it flat. He'll hit it flatter if he's got to draw it. See how the ball didn't take any spin. He didn't put all... David's a good player. He's a good shooter. I'll tell you that. This game's come a long ways. I remember him when he wasn't that good. Left top come out and create a little angle on the 5 to go 2 rails for the 6 ball, or 1 rail. He's going to go 1 rail now. If he 1 rail now. But he still could stun at 2 rails. He's doing it. He is stunning 2 rails. It's the safer shot. That shot right there is definitely inside. Right around the 9. He didn't go quite far enough. He's below center, and he'll check 1 rail off and come back for the 8. Just like that. Good shot. Beautiful. Over there. Actually, he's just going to roll it nice and slow. Or he might draw around too. I think he's just going to stun like that. There you go. That's kind of right there. Make it 1-all. He can roll it in with right top real slow, or he can draw over, either one. Wow, he's stunned back. Okay, that's okay a bit. Come back to the middle of the table. He hit, oh, well, that's okay. For all you amateurs out there. Left bottom, he'll just dink it a little, come off. Perfect. And I hope you can see it, just a little. Good shot. Perfect. That was a nice camera. I think he's going to draw back and shoot the 8 in the same corner, just like I said. I'm pretty good tonight. He'll just draw over a little, stun over like that, and then just stop right there for a 2-1 lead. Pretty solid so far, both players. Tactics. He took the cue ball and measured it. It's totally illegal. Beating on the table should be illegal. They won't call it on him. Put left top and go 2 rails. He might come all the way, and I'm just going to play the 4 there. And just, or he might, yeah, he's just going to shoot it slow. He doesn't have to put nothing on it, really. I see it now. Real slow, he's perfect there. He can put a lot of left bottom and just dink this. He doesn't want the cue ball to get away. And it went away further than he wanted it. He overhit that. They'll do anything to it. He's going to put a little bit of right, not much, and just pop it just a little, come back like that. David Alcaide does nice little shots with middle balls and spins. He'll just roll this with right top, just roll it in real slow, like that. Right on the 8 ball for the corner. And he'll follow forward. No, he'll draw back. He'll just draw back a little, take a little tougher cut. There's get good enough to make a decent shot. For a 3-1 lead, Alcaide on the 9 ball. This is the billiard network off those 2 rails down there. He'll put left bottom and just stink it a little bit, like that. Left bottom and draw back. Probably draw back with a rail like that. Now a little bit of right bottom and just stink for 4-1. A little bit of a mistake by Radislav there. All right, he'll just draw back a little bit of right bottom. Over. Over and back. You can roll it with straight top, bounce off, and shoot the 4 on the side. Like that. He'll put a little bit of right top on this just to check it. Keep it closer to the 6. He actually didn't put any on it. He wasn't scared of that shot. Pretty soft, the way it's playing. He could hit this terrible and it could go in. Put left bottom and stun off, like that. He's going to roll it with right top. Oh, good shot. That really bounced. Like the matchroom table was reverse on you. I'll draw back a little bit. Play 9 aside for a 5-1 lead. This table is dry, but the rails are. He's going a little low. See it? A little bit of right around the 3 ball. Oh, he hit it too low, and he got away with it too. Just draw it right into the side rail. A lot of bottom. Hit it kind of firm, like that. The amateurs need for the 5, like that. Table seems slow. Or he might stun over. Oh, he's stunning it now. He's not going to follow it. Good shot. He had enough angle. Draw back, shoot the 7 in the same corner. Like that. Good shot. You throw the ball in like that, and then the ball goes over and checks off the rail for position. Radislav, he can follow this up, shoot the 9 all the way down the corner, or he can stun like that and bounce out. And they wouldn't let you. Left bottom, or he'll just roll it in. Left bottom. He just rolled it in. Straight top. 6-2. Alcaide leads. Draw out. He'll put a lot of bottom and draw out. Well, no, he ran into it. He couldn't get around the 3, get away from the 3. He had to run in. He'll just say, yeah, I see it now. I just put a lot of spin on this and dink it real easy. And stay right there for the 4 ball. Only thing is he got. Yeah, that's all right. I didn't think he could do how hard he'll hit this, because I think he'll just draw off the 9. He doesn't even have to hit the 9. He's just going to draw away from it like that. Good shot. Because the table's... He'll just stop right there. That's all he's going to do. Now he drew over. But like I said, the table's so conducive. It's wet. We don't look good at all. We'll just draw back a little on this. Or a lot. Off the side rail. Bottom and draw over. Stun it. Stuns over. See, he's getting older too. You start stunning the last shot, and there's nothing else he can do here on this shot. Just like that. A little bit of right top, back to the center of the table. Is that the center of the table? I think he's gonna stun it. That's the right shot off the rail. Now he'll draw straight back for the Mosconi Cup. I have to armor all the table to get it to play right. Like a Mosconi Cup table. He'll draw straight back, like that. Table. That'll help the cue ball check a little bit. The right does. Oh, he went 2 rails. Why was he looking at... He fooled me there, because he was down there. He should have put it right and came straight down the table. You can follow this or draw back. He drew back. See, he wound up on the rail. Straight top. You don't want to put too much spin, maybe a fraction or left, and just roll it in. These shots get tough as you get older, between the 9 and the 7, or the 9 and the 5. The right place is to roll it and play safe. He's looking that way. He'll just draw past the 8 with left bottom, and just go 2 rails back out for the 3. Oh, he hit the 9. Right top, just to check it. Hold it from scratching. Like that. Good shot. Now he'll shoot and he's going to stop. And he can draw 2 rails. Probably go 2 rails. Or straight top. Straight top. Glad I said that at the last so I wouldn't look like an idiot again. I still don't know if I'm any good at this. Left bottom, draw over. Yeah, you hate the agony of defeat. It's brutal and pull. You want to kill yourself. Draw back a little bit. The right bottom for the win for David Alcaide. There it is. Alcaide wins 9-4 over. He'll put a little bit of right on this and just draw over. And you amateurs out there, see how he puts a little spin on it like that? That makes the cue ball move. Put straight top on this, no spin. He went a little bit. That's exactly what happened. He'll just miss the 9 probably. Come back. He wants to land with a little angle going towards the 7. Perfect. Couldn't have hit that better. I'll just lightly draw it back like that. And for you amateurs out there, don't stand at our rail at left bottom, go to the side rail, and with the bottom rail, then the side rail, and spin back out for the 9. Rail, because the side's there. It's kind of tricky. Good shot. Perfect. Top, but he'd probably draw a right bottom down the middle of the table. Like that. Very good. First game, looks like he can just shoot straight top, go off the bottom rail, back down for the 2. Just like that. You want to aim a little thick on this and throw the ball in. That's what makes the cue ball move over and pocket the ball. If you try to cut that ball, for you amateurs out there, but this guy does. Left top, off the bottom rail. I mean, there was nothing to look at there, really. Absolutely nothing. There's a 4 ball. He'll probably stun over with a little bit of left or roll it. Oh, he didn't hit it good. He's going to have to play safe now. 3 and then float behind the... Or maybe he won't even try that. Yeah, he did. It felt. Then it would play perfect. He'll just roll this in and try to play some kind of safe. Because he can't get position because of 10 play the combination. He'll put a lot of right on. Oh, he can shoot it straight. He doesn't even have to. Wow. I thought he had to spin it. Should put left bottom and go past the side. No, he went straight forward, like I said. Back and playing 10 ball. So this guy's still alive. He just play the 5 and get on the 6 with the right top. I forgot the 10 ball. He wants to go towards the 7 just a little bit. He wants to keep an angle. And the left top. But he'll hit this one kind of firm because he doesn't have as much angle with a little right just below center. And he'll pop it. And that was right. He didn't have, real low on the cue ball. Real low and a lot of spin. Flick it down the rail and go 2 rails for the 9. He hit that terrible and it went in. He'll just roll it in. No spin probably. Real easy. Yeah, that ball really, he's just going to go straight out or around 2 rails. He's going to put a lot of spin and go 2 rails like that. Boing. Yeah, that's play safe. That's the prudent play. This was the right play all the time. That's for sure. Good shot. Now he'll just follow this. He could follow it too. It's hard to judge the speed of this shot. He's got to get over there. That was well done. He'll just draw off the 8 a little. Like that. And take a tougher cut. Now he'll go back. He'll put a little right top on this and go back and forth. Doesn't have to hit it too hard with these boingy rails. The thing about fast rails when they're boingy like this, he'll put a little extra spin on it so it misses that side. See, like that. He'll just touch draw it back like that. Now he'll put left. Alcaide shoots kind of quick when the balls are laying right. He doesn't do too bad. If he doesn't, he might go right on the other side. Wow, he hit that good. That was a good shot. So a lot of right bottom on this and kill it, or roll it in. He'll either roll it or kill it. He killed it with right bottom. This is exactly what he's got to do here. He can just draw back, I think. I think he can just draw straight back a little. No, he drew all the way down. He couldn't do that. He had to go down just below center with left, and he'll stun it off the rail like that. He wants to get straight on his 5. Deuce of where it is in Turkey, maybe. Roll it in. He'll just roll this in. Good shot. I ran 480 balls and never touched a cue ball. I think that's remarkable, playing straight pull. And he'll bring the ball over. He'll just spin it right over. See that? See how he did that? Really, you need to take note on that, you're amateurs. Those are little spins, just bring the ball over. Now he'll draw back and play the 10 on the same side, in the same corner. A little bit of right bottom like that. And he'll draw down the table. He doesn't want nothing to skid or roll off. That's why he drew down the table. I like following them and then they'll skid. So that doesn't even make sense. A little bit of left top, comes straight down the table. To 3. That's all he can do, or play safe. God, how lucky is he there with him? But pocketing the ball will be a little challenging. Let's see what he does. And he stunned it. He still couldn't get on it right. Gotta hope the 4 stays right there. Wow. That was always true. Sure would slow Shane down on 10-ball break. Now he's got to put straight top, come straight back down the middle of the table. I think he'll hit it hard enough to go back and forth. He'll just put some spin left bottom and spin over and shoot the 3 in the same pocket. Good shot. Now these rails are good for that shot, I will admit. Maybe he'll bump the 6, try to get it out of the way. There you go, out of the way of the 5. Beautiful. 5 in the side. That's the prudent play. It's just nice and easy. Oh, he played for the corner. Played that like that too because I like playing for the corners. Like I said, right bottom, just stun it just a little, like that. Now you put left top. He'll go 2 rails here, over to the side rail, like that. Now he'll go 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 rails all the way around the table with right middle, like just below center. 2, 3. This table would play perfect if it was heated. Then tighten the pockets a little bit. Not smaller. A lot of spin on that and spin out. Just it had heat. A lot of these people don't know how to make the table play. Put left on that. Go 2 rails. Worthy. He'll put a little left and stun to the side rail. Like that. Good shot. Tied 1-1 table. And he might not be able to make it. I don't know. Boy, is he lucky. You see that? Now he's got a shot. He'll just roll it in and shoot the 3 in the right corner up there. Bounce down to the bottom rail like that. The 6 is tied up. A little more humid because there's more plants and stuff there now, swimming pools and all that. And he did do what I said. But these or he'll just draw over and do it with a little bit of right. Just stun over. Oh, he broke him up. He had a perfect angle. It looked like he was straight in. Sport. This ain't a sport yet. It hasn't even begun yet. Pull. He'll draw it with right, left, bottom. Like that. He'll put a little left on this and just shoot it slow. Come off and play the 8 in the side. Good shot. He'll just roll forward and shoot the 10 on the left top corner there. This is to tie it up 2-2. A little right bottom and just stun it. Good shot. He'll roll over and shoot the 3 in the same corner, just real slow. Or the 3 goes past the 8 and the, nope. He'll shoot the 3 in the same corner. Bounce off the rail and come back. Or just draw over a little with the stun, jacked up. Like that. Perfect. Hit that nice. Same racks, full rack rotation. He'll put a lot of right bottom on this and just dink it over by the side. Like that. And spin down. Run 15 balls every time he shoots. He'll just draw over and shoot the 6 inside with left bottom, a little bit of left. Hit the 7. Perfect. Or just kill it. Or shoot it slow. He might have to go all the way down table and come back. Yep. What's this? Boing. A little bit of angle. But it's going towards the rail a little bit. That's enough. That's good. You stud a right bottom and then draw over for the 9. That'll bring the cue ball over nice and easy. There you go. Now left top, come out and shoot the 10 in the same pocket. Beautiful. Good shot. He's a good player, but we need to play a game that picks at him. Just like I said about filler. This is the billiard, much as when it's over, quote, on the rail. He'll put high on the ball or middle and just chop it in and go back. Bing, 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 bing. Well, he didn't bing it as much as I thought he would. That's the right play, is to bounce back over and play the 5 in that corner. See, he plays a lot like a bit. He'll just put left bottom and stun a little bit, creep the ball a little bit, like that. Sit-ups today. 4 and 5 miles on the treadmill. 5-6 hours on the table. I just hope my teammates are doing that. No guarantee still, though. He'll come straight down the table or draw 2 rails. I think he'll go straight down the table. Yeah. It's important I am playing because they're so much younger than me. He'll put a lot of left on this and shoot it slow and just bounce off and shoot the 9 in the right corner up there. Oh, he went back to the other rail. That's good, too. He'll put a little right top and go 2 rails for the win. There it is. David Alcaide wins. If he can, he'll spin around, or he'll stay right there real slow. Or spin around 3 rails like that. That's what I was going to say in the beginning. Now he'll just draw off with a little bit of left bottom. He doesn't want to draw too much. He wants to keep the angle going towards the 5 on that 4. And he'll pop it, and he'll go just, or he'll draw straight down the table, or he'll go to the rail. He went down the table. I'm glad. He won't put a lot of spin on it because he doesn't want it to spin off. He had it kind of flat. See how it has no spin on it? That's what you call a flat ball. Hitting it kind of. This ain't even hard yet. He should just draw back just a little or do something else, or he's stunned over, yeah. I don't know why he took that, how much angle's on the ball each time. He'll draw straight back on this and play the 8 in the side. Now he'll either draw back or use the rail. I think he's drawing. He's just going to draw back about a foot. Like that. And he'll put right middle and stun this and play the 10 in the same corner. Just like that. He'll stop this one cold right there. All right, Alcaide takes. Well, it's better to kick at the ball. Now. I don't know if I like this. He puts it close to the rail. Yeah, there. Guarantee you when in his heyday. Just roll it in. He's going to hit it kind of firm, though. The firmer you hit it, it's harder to make it. But he hit it good. And that's a shot. I've had that shot many times. And it's very difficult to execute if it's sitting in a real precarious position where you got to hit it super and an object ball gets near it, it magnifies. He'll stun this with a lot of right. No, he drew it. Well, he couldn't stun it. He had to draw it out and do that exactly. He'll put left bottom and draw over and stay in the middle of the table. He wants to create an angle on the 4 where he went all the way over. A lot of spin, or he's going before the side with a lot of spin. One or the other. He drew past. Wow, that was a good shot. Really good shot. He's shooting it in the corner. He'll just roll it in with a little bit of right on it. And went back and forth. That was a good shot. Rolled out in the middle, but he wanted to make sure and get where he can roll this or stun under the 9. He had to roll it and stay before it. He had no choice but to do what he did there. A little. Stun off the rail. Can't tell if he's got an angle or not. This guy's solid, I'll tell you that. He missed that ball. Yeah, you better. A little wide. He'll just stop there. We're going to have to play. Well, I was lucky once. I can't remember when, but one time I was. He'll just roll the 10 ball in instead. Doesn't go behind the 4 ball. Pink one in the middle. Or he'll draw it. I see him putting side. He's going to roll it with some side like that. So it's preparing for the U.S. Open. I got a secret weapon this year. Straight top, bounce off the rail. A little bit, I think. Maybe he can stun to, oh, he's going to go underneath the 5 and the 7 with right and stun it like that. Now, there's a valuable shot with the stun shots. Got to get almost straight on the 5. He's got to get a decent look at it, unless he can draw straight back. Can't tell. It doesn't look like it. I told you, I thought he had to go close and bump the 3. It looks like he's slow rolling it or something. Yeah, and he's going to bump the 3. That was a pretty comes off with that shot. Perfect. It looks like he was trying to draw it somehow, or do what I said. Yeah, he did. No, he tried to spin around. Simply because you got to spin it a little bit to check it between that 5 and 7. And he didn't. Now he's going to roll this with some left and go between the 8 and the 7. It's the easiest shot to get on the 5 ball. Yeah. He'll just roll this and bounce out for the 6 with a little bit of left. He had a little bit of left. I'm doing the best I can. It's blurred a little bit too, unless it's my eyeballs. And he'll draw this back for the 7 in the side, I think. Yeah. With a little to move the cue ball around. Little spins and draws. Looks like he's going to draw out of it. Play the 8 in the side. You know, you call that draw on this and come off 1 rail. Or draw around 1 rail, just like that. Now he'll come straight back down the 10 in the left top corner up there. He'll just roll it a little bit above the middle of the ball. See how he just rolled it? He'll put a little right bottom and just draw this. Just tap, draw it like. See that? There you go. Furrow now. I just switched. I made my own cue. Right bottom. That was a reprieve for Alcaide. He could end the match without the shootout. I guess he can jack up and spin around it and make it. He's going to try to get a shot on the... He might go around and break the 3 out. Make it, but he could miss it too. No, perfect. He didn't even have to... He'll just draw off the rail 2 rails or draw back right there. Filming. But it's all Pool's got. So he'll put right, come out and play the 6 in the same corner. If he doesn't do that, I won't... Pool players are too slow. I don't even believe what I'm watching, how slow some of these guys are. He's going to roll this in with top and bounce off the side rail. Unless he does something else. He looks like he might be doing. He is. He came back to there. I don't know why he did that. All he could do. It's no problem here. He'll draw this with a little left. He'll just dink it, like with some left bottom, a lot of bottom. Actually, they don't know how to make the pockets hang the ball up. Draw back a little bit. Got to make them not small, but make it too small. Just make them where they. You got to do little things to the pockets. He'll just draw this 2 rails lightly. A light draw like that. When you shoot this shot. Or he might stun it, though. These guys stun a lot. He is going to stun it. No, he rolled it. He rolled it. He kind of, for me, he's got to stun this real hard or draw out of it. He's drawing out of it, I think. Now, he stunned it. And it'll go 2 rails and out and land straight in for the side on the 4. This is a shot the amateurs need to learn. All here, I think, because they feel it's the easiest way to do it. I told you he plays a lot of shots like I do. He'll put jack up, put a lot of right bottom, and just pop it. He'll let the spin do most of the work. See how it's spinning? I can't play anymore. Maybe I'm nearing the end. Left bottom, draw 2 rails. He'll just stun it like 2 rails like that. Stunning everything, like dragging. He's going to drag it with the right. See? You can miss him like that. He didn't hit that ball that well. It wouldn't. A rail went in. But he's all right. He made it. He'll roll this in, or he'll stun down and play the 10 on the same side. 10 on the same side. Blew that one. Alcaide for the win. There it is. David Alcaide, your winner. Thanks for watching.
In my opinion, it helps your stance. You know, you get a good core, and you can be more stable at the table. He's found a nice place for the 6th ball. Didn't have to break it.
Track then to David Alcaide.
That is the first. We'll be back after the break. Balls for this 1 ball to get behind. So it's a two-way shot there.
He's
yeah.
cutting it in.
He's going for it, I think. Yeah.
Wow. Wasn't as thick.
And his 5th, I think it was a 5th place finish. 5th through 9th.
Another result to bring you. Roberto Gomez did in fact win that shootout against Raymond Linares. Was a set down in that, George. Came back, forced the shootout. Won it on a shootout.
And David overdrew this.
And that will give David some confidence now after that scratch.
Oh, David's got plenty of confidence. It'll just give him another game.
Here we go. It's going to be 2-1.
After this 10 ball.
And in it goes.
Get caught up in the run and you forget to check if a ball goes by. And now he's going to...
Yeah, chance for Alcaide to go on the hill.
Well, it was a chance for either one of them to get on the hill in this race to 4. Tight race to 4. Not really. It's about the equivalent to a race to 8. Because it's 2 races to 4, then the shootout decides it. And we're finding that the higher mat, just as well as they do in a race to 8.
You see the eyes flickering up and down, look. Eyes on the 6 ball.
He's very close to it, and he'll just put that in there and then move towards the 8 and the 9 and try to get himself on the hill here.
Keep your eyes on the cue ball here. Watch those spinning black arrows. Low left, just spinning it out, but beautifully played.
And then just this little stop shot, and we're at hill. He's on the hill, winning every other game. And we'll go to a break after this 10 ball and be right back. where he's at there. Unless he's going to have to develop a pocket. He's going to have to find a way to move the cue ball. I can't tell by the angle if he can get back. He
Draw
can.
across the face of it, he's okay. So now get that carbon fibre all the way through the ball.
Is he going to
Watch
be
this.
short of the side pocket, or is he going to draw above it? He drew above it.
Got
Wow,
really
nice
got
shot.
into it. Very.
I don't think he holds for it.
Doesn't want to hit anything, and he hasn't. Looks to.
And once he gets on this 5 ball, it could be. Uh-oh, there's a 9 ball there, but he's okay.
Another result we have you from an outside table. Conrad.
He's a Tucson player, local guy.
4-0-4-2. Meanwhile, David Alcaide with this 6 down the rail. In it goes. Like the first set should go to the Spaniard.
Well, from here it's
Only when I cross the street in London.
I bet that is quite the gamble.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, he's a little bit short. Oh, into you.
The only thing tough about this shot is the stretch. I think he's got this all under control. Let's hope for it. There's no commentator.
Pushing it a little bit.
And the point you made that he does work for a living and he probably spent all week working and not much playing is kind of the results that we're seeing, for sure.
Oh, he's got to play this quickly.
Oh, he's got time. He can go off the 9 too. Time management. He did a good job of it. Yeah, there's your slide.
As you said, that won't be doing that though, George. In a couple of days.
They still slide. That cloth has to get pretty warm for that not to slide in.
So much about these events, George. We mentioned it a little bit earlier about all the pros mixing in with the league players and the amateur players playing the state championships here, and
you have quite a few of them here. Last year, I believe, was the biggest event Arizona had in their state championships, and I believe they've outdone themselves this year. I have did last year, so he's coming back for this 9.
yeah, timed that beautifully. That.
Yeah, David's getting a little. You're going to see him really hone in on these shots and just tune into this table.
Yeah, you have to say the first set wasn't the normal David Alcaide. There was, as you said in the break,
A little bit of a bother, but I think he's got this. Just has to come over and just avoid the 6.
We'll know before he does if it's in. It is in. It is in. It is in. You could see it.
No, not gloomy rain. We get good rains out here.
Oh,
Nice
that's a
shot.
beautiful shot. And nice.
Turn
Has he
this
got a shot?
gentleman loose,
Yes,
my
nice.
lord.
Yeah, couldn't have played
See?
that better,
Nope.
could he? Absolutely perfect. Controlled. And that was that shot we saw in the last match, remember, with Mickey Kraus. Do you remember that shot where he should have...
The 6. David's like me. He doesn't like side pockets. I don't like him either. I'd rather
See the Revo do its business here. Look, he's playing.
He's going to have to come back towards
Yeah.
that 7 ball.
Oh,
he
he's
went
gone
forward.
through,
Okay.
yeah.
Things.
I like catching the 10 here.
Oh, he's probably going to go 2 rails. Yep.
Oh, he has gone 2 rounds, yeah.
He can go around if he wants. I don't think he will. I think he just goes soft at this.
Just glides it in.
Well, that was the first time this match that someone won 2 games in a row when Jeremy won that 2nd game. We could be, as you said, level or tied at 2. You know, I hear the word level, and we'll go to break after this 10 ball.
So the answer to that then is cobwebs, probably.
Over the holidays.
So this then
ties it up.
To tie, yeah.
As he's got the 2 balls to tie up the set and keep his chance at winning it outright.
All of a sudden, a spring in the step of the Spaniard, and in it goes. Sorry, I meant, I thought that was the 7-4, yeah. There, just like that, nice. Well, don't get too close to this. It's just perfect.
Yeah, I think either or is good. I think the key here is to make sure you always hit it with enough speed so that you have no shot of going behind the 10 should the ball, you overrun the ball. Yeah. And they tend to overhit. And when they tend to overhit or they overspin the ball and the cue ball, you know, ends up behind the 10 as opposed to hitting it with less.
Oh, mate.
Uptown and downtown.
That's one of them.
Well, he overhit that a bit?
He certainly has. He's okay, though. The bed has certainly been quick. Seen a lot of people overdrawing the ball as well, Tony.
Yeah.
That's
yeah, I struggled a bit yesterday, you know. Play position a little different.
I lose the cue ball a lot, normally when I'm jumping straight off the table. Oh, he's played this nice. I like the way he played that.
David seemed not too happy about something there. I think someone almost distracted him when he was shooting the 8. He doesn't seem too happy right now.
Yeah, I wonder what that was. Just small championships and the BCA World Championships are going on. The leagues that have been going on all year. They play for this. This is their big win.
He might have to go back and forth a couple. Oh, he's definitely got to go back and forth a couple of times. Unless he banks it. Nope, he sliced it in.
Yeah, I thought he'd got away with it, but he
hadn't. Right. Yeah, no, it's you know, whenever you have a lot more lighting too. I mean, we have how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lights over here.
To take a 2-0 lead, and if he does, we're going to go for a quick break, but we'll be back with rack number 3 very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
He can't hit it thin enough.
Yeah, maybe.
Right, maybe that's what it is. No, he could.
Oh, he could.
Overhit it a bit. Low down the cue ball on the side, and that's fine. But if he's too thin, he has to shoot in the corner. Yes, he can definitely hit it thick enough.
Oh, hold on. I think it does.
I think it does, too. Yes, I'm pretty sure he probably looked at that before he decided to shoot this 4 ball.
For you, St. Ballrooms filled with pool tables, carom tables, 9 foot, 7 foots. You name it, it's here. I even saw an 8 foot without a cloth on it yesterday.
Oh, nice, nice. Do you see that neat little move that he pulled on the 4 ball when he ran into the 10 ball? He moved it just enough to give more breathing room to play position on the 7. You have any extra pieces of cloth available there?
No, I did ask if there was one available, but they'd all gone. And the poor guy, he's got a 9 foot table to the rails, but it's okay. That's in one of the booth operators, of course, not in the tournament.
Well, that's someone who loves the game, right?
Yeah.
So this is to go on the hill, Mark.
Yep. All ready. And, well, John Bernardes, he played them 2 crazy shots, really. Had a slash at a couple of balls, thought he'd got away with it, but he didn't. So, I know you...
Minga. Minga, or you can say bola blanca.
Ah, white ball.
Bola blanca, yep.
Thanks for that.
Mm-hmm.
The break and a push out. And we're playing 10 ball, of course. It's a cool shot. Early 10s do count, but...
He put himself in a position where he got ball in hand and a possible run out to win the first match.
First set, yeah. Being it on the pace a little here and there. Yeah, and I'm glad you said that. 2 races. We had one on here yesterday on our first match, and there was a great one on one of the outside tables. And Mika Immonen actually videoed it and commentated. Went a set each with Sky Woodward and then beat him 7-6 on a shootout. So there's a name for you. Ruku Rompanen from Finland. Take it away, Tony. Explain these last 3 balls. Stop.
There's nothing to explain here. Come off one rail off the log rail and shoot the 10 straight in and say, let's play the second set.
It's going to be So this then for the set, and we'll be back with set number 2 right after this 10 goes in. And go and put the kettle on and have a cup of tea.
By a score 4-0. Didn't exactly break well there either. He lost a cue ball.
The minimum first prize has been 25,000. It's
Yes.
30,000 for this one, and it just shows. It actually shows, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
In the where is the cue ball now?
Yeah, top of Mount Everest. Mini Everest, because he's not frozen.
Is that in Minneapolis? So back in control again.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to, the key here is the 6 tag here. Watch his speed. Make sure it doesn't get straight on the 8. I mean, on the 7.
He's gone near the 9, as you said, but didn't go behind it.
Level,
Out a little bit.
At this level, you just want to stop the cue ball there and take the slightly tougher shot and just focus on making the ball and giving yourself a chance. How impressive is that display in the background? I mean, the colors are vivid and bright.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was just looking at that and thinking, how? And it goes. So leads by 1 set to 0 and now 1 rack to 0. And he's really, he's not feeling as sorry for him as I am. Shall we say that much? Oh, he hasn't got...
And as is Jeremy Jones. Someone told me Jeremy was here. I haven't seen him here.
I have seen him. I bumped into him, said a quick hello.
What I like about this over here...
Go on.
He, if he shoots a 3, I mean the 2 and the 3, and gains enough of an angle on the 4, he can shoot the 4 in the side pocket.
A bit quiet because I thought that was the 8, and I thought he was going to say move the draw into the 8 and leave yourself on the 7. Or is that the 6? Am I colourblind again?
That's the 6 ball. I want to overcut this ball if possible, so that way the cue ball hits a 9 first. And just tap it. You don't want to hit it that hard. That was a little bit of a surprise there. I'm surprised he did that. I'm glad that he got the opportunity to play on this TV table, to be able to go through the experience of doing not just a TV table, but against one of the greatest players in the world.
Yeah, be much more relaxed. And in it goes. So 2-0. Oh, he had a great chance there. Yeah, look at them eyes. Saw his eyes there.
Oh, yeah.
When they...
It's going to draw between the 8 and the 5 here. Just enough to avoid a scratch.
Bola Blanca. What did you say it's called?
What was that?
Bola Blanca.
La bola blanca.
La bola blanca. Viva la España.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this looks like it's all she wrote.
Don't say that. You know what happened last time. But I think you can safely say it from here.
Well, I want to thank everyone together. Good to see you. Good to see everyone in the chat. We appreciate all your comments, and we appreciate each and every single one of you for tuning in and supporting this stream. We're trying to do something a lot of fun when we were over there on the cruise, which we did. We had a wonderful time.
Where did you cruise to?
Coco Cay. It's a private beach that a Royal Caribbean owns with a water park.
The other man in charge, the captain of this table at the moment, is certainly the Spaniard.
I'll go 3 rails here with follow. You have to, because you're going right towards that ball once you come off that 3rd rail. It's like the position there is like dog proof.
I mentioned Ko Ping Chan is going to be next up at 4 p.m. After that, we've got another great game for you. Jason Shaw, Mr. 714, will be
day 2 of day 4, and that's not including the World 10 ball that comes after that.
Are you playing the World 10 ball?
Yes, I am. Yeah. We're going to have the World 10
time as the World 10 ball, the Predator World 10 ball. So there's a lot of pull going on.
and I hope to be doing comments.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm an April Fool. I'm a pool playing fool.
I'm gonna have to write a rap. I'm gonna write a rap for your birthday. Do you mind?
No, not at all. But you're gonna have to do 2 of them because Mieszko Fortu. Yeah.
You know, sometimes things just come to you. Right, okay, this looks like it's all she wrote for sure this time. This 10 ball will mean 2 sets to 0.
He managed to win his winners qualification match. He was down actually against Mustafa.
Do you think we could try and squeeze him in?
First real chance to get on the board. Yeah, okay. That guy eats like 6 times a day.
Exactly.
Yeah, so what I said is that David with a first real chance.
Guaranteed to make the 6, always. And if he gets a perfect position, then it's his rack. So this is the kind of shot you guys want to pay attention to.
No, I think he got perfect.
Players would tend to just go with the 6 because they know they will have some sort of shot on the 7.
Yep.
But actually being perfect here gives you the rack. So it's like an opportunity to close the rack earlier.
Yeah, bump the 9 here towards the other corner.
Yeah, nothing can go wrong here.
Okay, so David on the board.
With break serve.
Yeah.
Am I right? Yeah.
Yeah. So the 1 ball, just stop the cue ball there, and you'll have a angle to not scratch in the side on this shot. Don't hit it too thin. It needs to drag it a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, David, left or right would be fine, I think. It's just a matter of preference, where you want to go. Keep it simple. Do not stun draw. Yeah, see, he was straight in, but he can still draw it off the left hand side towards the 7 ball. Yeah, like that. Yeah, it's good controlled. Draw shot on the 9 ball. Draw shot on the 9 ball. And reducing the deficit. And David. Come on, David. Yeah, so he did go off the 7. That's get the extension out, I think. No? Okay. That's soft drag stroke. That's a really good shot. Yeah, well, but fortunately for him, that did work out. So he's got 5 balls left. 2 what? Oh no! And he is a good carom player. What's he doing here? Good shot, David. Keep having break serves. I mean serve breaks. And let me see. Chinese committee and stuff like that, I think, and everything to do with sports is actually referred to as Chinese Taipei. That's what I've read. So David has to go, not ideal position on the 8 ball, he has to go 2 rails towards the 9. So cut shot on the 9 ball to go 5-3 down instead of 6-2. And then take the harder shot on the 3 ball. The position will be obviously difficult with that. Yeah, okay. So David going 2 rails here, middle of the table, I think. Yeah, David here with a couple of shots. I think he needs to go into the and then draw to the side after that. It's a bit more angle than he wanted, I think, and then end up, or maybe he can roll it in and then not hook himself. Yeah, well, ooh, yeah, just roll it in, David. No, stun. Yeah, he's gonna stun. Yeah, okay, so David be in 99 out of 100. Taking his time. Vincent, no, the other live stream tables are present, but we chose to only, you know, the CSI Predator event. Professional photographer joining in the stream. Hi, if you're still watching. Yeah, so David breaking serve here. And then, well, yeah, he needs to put some pressure on Pigny, because every time that he kind of came back and broke serve again, so. Yeah, so David finishing off this rack, reducing the deficit to 5 racks to 7 and breaking.